Good morning. I can't say morning. I can. It's morning. It is still morning. Good morning, everybody, and happy Tuesday. What a day we had yesterday with Starfield. We finally tackled the colony building system, and I was having fun. You guys were divided. Half of you wanted me to continue doing what I've been doing for the past 33 days and broadcasts, which is not the settlement system. And the other half of you were like, okay, keep building settlements if you want, Ox. Well, look, I'm going to continue building a colony, but I am going to diversify a little bit. We're not going to do the entire 4 hours in colony building. Here's what I want to do. Many people in the chat were telling me that on snowy biomes, there is a rig, like an oil rig, that has a really interesting story. Now, when we were exploring the last location with the rogue AI, off in the distance, I did see an oil rig. Now, it didn't pop up on the scanner, but I think it might be what we're looking for. So what I'm going to do is let's go to the oil rig. Let's see if it's the one we want. If it's not, then we'll do another side quest. If it is, then we'll explore that place. Then we're going to try and find a home planet. What we worked on yesterday was setting up the infrastructure that we're going to need to start transporting the minerals that we need to build to our ultimate fabrication machine shop, essentially, is what we need to do. But for that, we got to find a planet that actually has an atmosphere so that, we're not constantly taking damage when we're trying to build, which is what was going on in yesterday's episode. So that's going to be the plan there. Also, this is going to be a busy week. Alan Wake 2 is releasing this week. Many people were saying that it was last week, but they actually changed the date. And the new date is going to be this Friday. Well, for most people, it's going to be this Friday. But for me, it's going to be Thursday night. Thursday night at 9 o'clock p.m. is when Alan Wake is going to drop for me. And that's right smack dab in the middle of Scotch and Smoke Rings. You know me, I like to prioritize new games, especially new games that I have played before and that I already love. So I think I definitely want to give some attention to Alan Wake. But it's complicated as I'm also negotiating. I'm in the final stages of negotiating a sponsored broadcast with one of my regular sponsors here on the program, and that might take place during Scotch and Smoke Rings. I'm not sure yet. So just stay tuned. It's possible we'll do Alan Wake on Thursday. For Scotch and Smoke Rings, it's possible we might do something else. It's possible we might do a mix of the two. So just stick with me here. I'll let you know as we get closer to Thursday. As we get closer to Thursday, I will know more. But it's good to see everybody on YouTube today. Apologies to the folks at Facebook. I still haven't solved my my connection issue, but I plan to have that solved shortly. But that reminds me, I haven't let anyone on Twitter know that I'm live yet. So let me do that. I have to do it manually now because my software is down. But let me go ahead and do that manually really quickly, and I'll be right back. One second. Almost ready. There we go. And we're back. I just let Twitter know. Anyway, Mr. Virus with a super Mr. Virus became a Bronze Ox. Thank you very much, Mr. Virus. As I said at the beginning of my last broadcast, many special thanks to all of the members, regardless of your tier level. Memberships are some of the best things you can do to support me here on YouTube, whether it's gifting memberships to other people in the community, or renewing your membership if you already have one, or purchasing a YouTube membership if you haven't gotten one yet. That's probably the best way that you can support me. I deeply appreciate it. Mike Manigold, a silver ox and a member for 6 months, says, "Hi, Ox." Hi there, Mike Manigold. Good to see you this fine Tuesday morning. Alt Grendel says, "You play the game your way. We're good with that." Thank you. Thank you, Alt Grendel. I like it. I like it that you're good with me playing my game the way I want to play it. I appreciate it. You're all on board. Well, I think I've got a plan of action. We're going to go check out the oil rig. Then we're going to go work on our settlement a little bit, then maybe do another side quest, then go back to the settlement. We're going to spice things up a bit. Art Pixel says, "Hey Ox, found out there's some funny dialogue if you wear the monster costume at your Ryujin interview. Or to the Constant for the first time." Oh my god, wow, yeah, I bet if you wore that costume to the Constant, that would have some hilarious dialogue. Oh, I wish I could see that. Wasteland Wanderer, a Bronze Ox, and a member for 27 months. With a super tip. Thank you so much, Wasteland Wanderer. Sebastian Sanchez, a member for 11 months, and a silver ox, says, "Hey Ox, do you think another ship will take you to heaven again? Like what was attempted yesterday? Keep up the quality content." Maybe. I'm kind of curious now to see exactly how high you can go when you're on a planet, because obviously you can't actually leave the atmosphere of a planet. You have to fade to black and zone out. So how high can you go? I don't know. We got pretty high yesterday when that ship accidentally took off and launched me into space. But that was fun. I wonder what'll happen if we intentionally let it land on us. Okay. And as I was informed yesterday, Twitch has changed their broadcasting rules. I appreciate it. iMac7065 says, "Can you let Ox know what I said about Twitch? I don't want to do a super chat for that, lol." What? You don't want to do a super chat? I'm so sorry. If that's too expensive for you. No, I understand. I get it. It costs money. Well, I appreciate it anyway, iMac. I am aware. Thank you. The chat made me aware yesterday. And yeah, if that's the case, I do intend to reconnect to Twitch so that I can simulcast to both YouTube and Twitch. But right now, my connection restreaming software is down until I get some technical situations sorted, which I should be able to do in the next couple of days, certainly by the end of the week, in which case, maybe I'll be live on Twitch. That's the ultimate plan. All right. Let's inject ourselves with coffee. Oh. I read an article today that people who drink 4 cups of coffee a day live longer. I like it. I'm going to go with that one. I also like the one that says people who drink red wine live longer, too. I think if you want, you can find an article that says people who eat or drink whatever you like live longer. But we'll just go ahead with coffee and red wine and say, yeah. Is there anything that says chocolate makes you live longer? Because that would be great. I know everyone hates sugar these days, but you can get chocolate without sugar, like a dark chocolate without sugar. I'm sure there's got to be a scientific article that says chocolate makes you live longer. That's what I want. Julian Z says, "Hi Ox, good to see you on this Starfield Tuesday. Hope you're well. This week sounds exciting. Have you seen the Gamescom teaser for Fallout TV show? It's set in LA. I haven't seen it yet. I've been really preoccupied this week, but it sounds amazing. I can't wait to watch the teaser. I'll have to watch it before the broadcast on Thursday so that we can all talk about it. Jamin Cohen says Leviathan 4 in the Leviathan star system seems promising for a home base, as it has a breathable atmosphere. Resources are water, chlorine, aluminum, copper, iron, fluorine, and ytterbium. Really? Well, that's almost everything we need. Water, chlorine. I should have started there. Leviathan 4 in the Leviathan star system. Thank you, Jamin Cohen. I appreciate it. M. Stewart says, my favorite planet so far is Schrodinger 3. It has really cool fauna. Good to see you live. Haven't been able to watch in a while, Mr. or M. Stewart. I'm glad you made it back. It's good to see you again. I think the fauna is randomized from gameplay to gameplay. Isn't that part of the randomized portion of the game? Apparently resources are not. I thought resources were too, but chat informed me yesterday that resources are actually static from planet to planet across all game saves. But I think the terrain topography and the flora and fauna are randomly generated from gameplay to gameplay. But I could be wrong. I was wrong yesterday, so it is not unheard of for Oxhorn to be wrong. Whatever Tube, a member for 34 months and a Silver Ox says, play on, sir. Hey, any Fallout news? If there is, I'm behind. Apparently there's been a lot of news about the Fallout TV show, which is supposed to come out in April of next year. But I've been so busy. I hear that there's a 5-year anniversary for Fallout 76 coming up. So that's something to look forward to. Exciting news there. Gustavo Plays says, I read that building an outpost for 4 hours a day on Starfield helps you live longer. Really? Oh man, that's so great. What a coincidence. Coffee and chocolate and wine and Starfield. I'm gonna live to be 200 years old. I'm the next Methuselah at the rate that I'm going. I mean, if only we can find an article that says cigars make you live longer, then heck, I could practically be immortal. Wrecker Larson says, hey Ox, I mentioned the Dungeons game yesterday. What I was referring to was a set of zany strategy games that are less dark and more humorous spiritual successors to the old Dungeon Keeper games. Oh, that's a whole lot of things that I've never heard of before. Dungeon Keeper, unfamiliar with it, but I do love zany strategy games. So thank you very much for letting me know about the Dungeon games. I'll have to check them out. Wrecker Lawson. Julian Z says, Ox, what do you think about the TV show being set in LA? It sounds cool, but there's potential to get so much wrong as the amount of lore that's already set. I've been thinking about this. When I started playing Fallout 1, and we learn about the Boneyard, and we learn about the ruins of Los Angeles, I expected there to be a lot there. But when we actually get to the Boneyard in LA, there's not a lot there. I mean, yes, we find the followers of the apocalypse there, but it's really unremarkable for a town that's essentially the ruins of Los Angeles. I can't even recall any major side quests that took place there. Again, it's the first place we see the followers of the apocalypse, but that's really as astounding as the Boneyard gets. So I remember playing Fallout 1 and walking away going, really, that was the Boneyard? That was Los Angeles? Huh. And being a little bit disappointed. We don't revisit the Boneyard during the events of Fallout 2 or in any other game, right? So I think we remember in Fallout 2, there's a lore bit that talked about how the Boneyard ended up getting absorbed by NCR later on in the universe. So there's a lot of potential for things to be really interesting, depending on what the time is during the time frame of Fallout, the Fallout TV show. If it's pre-NCR, pre-Shady Sands, it's going to be, I think, probably one of the most interesting time periods to see how the Boneyard, or how LA became the Boneyard. Wouldn't that be interesting to see? If it's post-Shady Sands and into the empire of the NCR, it'll be interesting, but a lot of that has already been written, not necessarily shown to us in the games, but definitely written during the events of Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 2, and briefly alluded to during a a cutscene in Fallout 4 as well. So, kind of some of that has been written, and I'd prefer the show to not tread on already well-trodden ground. I'd prefer them to trailblaze a little bit, to find a place where there's plenty of opportunity to tell a story and establish new lore, rather than tread already trodden water, if that makes sense, right? So I do share your concern. There is potential for them to do it really wrong, but I also think that the story of the Boneyard hasn't really been told well. It hasn't really been fully fleshed out. So there is potential for them to do some really cool stuff there as well. Anyway, where was I? Viral Mag Ravager says, Morning Ox, if capturing a ship, you can be brought to orbit if they lift off during capture and have to finish capture to escape. Enjoying the series. Thank you, Viral Mag Ravager. That's interesting, and there are some weird quirks to do with boarding and unboarding ships, because I don't know if you saw my last lore video, but at the end of my last lore video, I showed some of the glitches that can happen when you try to board the ECS Constant. And once you install the grav drive, they like using that grav drive. They'll use it all the time, even when you're still on board. I had the Constant grav jump away while I was on board the ship, and my ship was docked to it. But that glitched everything out so that when I went to the hatch, I could board my ship. But I appeared in my ship and the Constant was gone. So I was docked to an invisible ship, and I couldn't undock from it. I could board the Constant again, oddly enough. And I could come back onto my ship, but I could never undock from it. So it was a really, really weird glitch. And the Constant likes to grav jump away as soon as you undock from it as well. So they've got some interesting things going on when it comes to transitions in space combat. M. Stewart says, I've talked to several people. All of us have had the same fauna on Schrodinger 3. Resources are iron, nickel, argon, chlorine, cobalt, and water. That's great. Now, we already have iron, aluminum, I believe cobalt as well. I need to go back to that one base and build a cobalt extractor to get cobalt working. So I probably don't need that. But I don't think we have argon. Actually, there might have been argon on that planet as well. Or was it cobalt? I'll have to go and check it again. It looks really interesting. I think I'll check out Leviathan 4 first. And if it's not the same in my game, maybe we can go to the Schrodinger system. Wade Speakerman gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Wade, and congratulations to Tana 1100, Matt, Paul, Denise, Ash, and Kronos. Very kind. Thank you so much, Wade Speakerman, and congrats all. Jamin Cohen says, Androphon in the Nerian system is good too. No breathable atmosphere, but it's temperate. Resources are aluminum, beryllium, europium, and helium-3 and iron. All right, well, looks like the beryllium and europium are the only resources on that planet that I don't have yet. Tell you what I think I'll do. I think I'll build outposts for rare materials as I need them. When it comes to settlement crafting, as I begin to need them. I think one of the biggest questions, and I don't know the answer to because I haven't looked it up, is when we actually get all of the resources to our destination planet, to our forge, to our manufacturing planet, how are those organized, right? Because it all gets dumped into a big container, but presumably we're going to need to separate those resources in order to use them. And how do they deal with liquid, solid, gas? We've got different storage containers for different material states, liquid, solid, and gas. But if we're transporting those in a container and they go to the same destination, how does it sort them? Does it just put them in containers? I'll have to figure that out. Brad Ludwig says, U.S. National Cancer Institute says 12 grams of chocolate a day helps you live longer. 12% less chance of getting cancer. I called it. Oh, man. Chocolate is a health food. You heard it here first. Well, no, you didn't. You heard it on the U.S. National Cancer Institute first. You heard it here second. Chocolate makes you live longer, and it gives you a 12% less chance of getting cancer. Chocolate and cigars cancel each other out. What do you know? They don't really. Don't quote me. Don't quote me. But I might think that for a while because it makes me happy. Thank you, Brad Ludwig. Halfway Nuts says, I've had issues boarding enemy ships on the ground. Then they take off, and my pilot skill isn't high enough to fly it back, so I'm basically stuck. Oh, wow. Yeah, I can imagine that being really, well, tricky. What do you do in that situation? Man. Well, I hope you find a way to get out of that, Halfway Nuts. Joe the Fallout Noob says, Ox, your compass is the inner ring of your O2 meter in the bottom left. The big pip is north. Oh. Okay. Thank you, Joe the Fallout Noob. Yeah, I did have a question about that in my broadcast yesterday, didn't I? All right, I'll have to look for that. Okay, have a record. Sean Fernango says, Morning, Ox, there's a YouTuber named Sodas with a Z who makes good Fallout videos. That's great. I'm sure there are a lot of people out there who make wonderful Fallout videos. Why is it doing that? There we go. Okay, so this really only had two resources, helium and aluminum, both of which I got. But then the moon upon which we put our other base had a lot of resources. Wow, it was a treasure trove, and we have yet to find them all, but it's got platinum, neon, cobalt. It had cobalt and argon. So we've got almost everything we need right here on Bessel 3B. It's just a matter of flying around the planet, finding all of the resource nodes, crafting all of the stations, and mapping it to our helium-3 cargo hold on the planet itself, and then mapping that to our destination planet. But I mean that means that we can have our destination anywhere we want. Now, we explored Temple Tau, we explored the autonomous Dogstar factory, but it was while at the Dogstar factory that we discovered an oil rig off in the distance which could potentially have some interesting lore. So we will land here and go explore. Sean Fernango says, Morning, Ox. There's a... Oh, I read that one already. Thank you, Sean Fernango. Okay, don't I have a hazmat suit? I could have sworn I had a hazmat suit. Because I've got a sprained ankle now. I've got burns. This is ridiculous.
Hello, Captain.
Could you move, Vasco? Where's my hazmat suit? I need thermal and radiation, don't I? Thermal, airborne, radiation, airborne, thermal corrosive radiation. I need thermal and radiation. Oh, for Pete's sake. Jackson says, best to set up at the boundary zones of multiple resources if possible. Thank you, Jackson. Yeah, I will make sure to do that. Halfway Nuts says, oh dear God, bring guns. You're gonna need them. Thank you so much, Halfway Nuts. Caden Shade became a Silver Ox. Thank you so much, Caden Shade. There's a suit mod to add all four, says Art Pixel. I did get spacesuit engineering, didn't I? Okay, do I have any modification stations on my ship? I do have this huge ship. I should have a spacesuit engineering setup.
Important or not, I'm ready to listen.
Well, thanks, Sarah. Not that I asked. Okay, there's a cooking station. I need, oh, this ship is just...
Heaven is having a smooth running ship with a crew of friends.
Up and down we go. Here we go. This is my research lab, pharmaceutical lab. Equipment. Spacesuit mods. Blocked. Let's try pack mods. And let's try helmet mods. Why does that? I need spacesuit design rank 2. Alright, so let's go to helmet mods. And I'm out of titanium. Titanium is a rare resource that I'm gonna need. Alright, now let's see if I can find my spacesuit station aboard the ship. I can go down even further.
Back, eh? How's it going?
This is an odd section of the ship to have the command center. You'd think this would be up further. Oh, is there no, I guess I don't have one here.
Hey, Dad. Want to hear a joke?
Sure, Sweet Pea. Yo, man can always use a laugh.
Okay. Who can jump higher than a skyscraper in New Atlantis?
Yeah, I guess I don't have the appropriate workbenches
Hey there.
aboard my
Glad to
ship.
see you again.
Jump!
That is something I want to rectify when I get into ship design. Because I have a pharmaceutical lab, which is great.
Okay. Good one, Cora. Hey, next time you see Barrett, try
And
it
a
on him.
research station. Wow, Sam is talking about Barrett casually to his daughter in a game save where Barrett is dead. Oh, hey Andrea, looking great. Looking great. Well, they didn't do that very well. They didn't think about that. And then we've got a cooking station, but I'm not seeing a spacesuit design station. All right, well, we'll deal with the consequences later. Let's just go. Oh. Oh. We've got another level. This ship is so huge, I keep forgetting about levels. But this is a small level. It's storage. And this is small too. All right.
Oh! Need a moment to walk that off?
For Pete's sake! I keep spraining my freaking ankle. Caden Shade became a Silver Ox. Thank you so much, Caden Shade. It's Stassi says, hey Ox, have you thought about playing Remnant? Or not your type of game? I'm not familiar with Remnant. I'll have to look it up after the broadcast. Caden Shade says, I've been having trouble finding the motivation to get into better shape. My wife recommended lunges, as they would be a huge step forward. Love it! Thank you, Caden Shade. Let's go. I'm gonna get a bunch of loot. I need to organize here. I'll just put this in here. All right, that does 240. How is it at max capacity already? I put 3 things in there. Well, okay, there's a lot of things in there, right? But still, for Pete's sake. Calibrated Bang Bang, Poison Rescue Axe, Star Shard, Modified Bridger, 181. So that does way more damage. All right. I think Andrea is holding a bunch of crap, but she's hiding on the ship, and it's actually going to be faster for me to exit the ship to access her inventory than to find her on the ship to access her inventory.
Captain, it is pleasant to see you.
And just what is on your mind? I am happy to help shoulder the load.
Okay, let's go to weapons. All right, that's a 181 Bridger. I can store that. That's my old Ashta Tamer. I have greatly out-leveled that. Corrosive Osmian Dagger, no longer need it. Maelstrom at 5, no longer need it, no longer need it. That's the first one I had, which I really liked, but I've got one that does nearly 3 times the damage now. Why does she have that? She must have picked that up, not me. Let's go to spacesuits. She's carrying 4 of them. Good God. Wow. 40 thermal, 30 airborne, 15 radiation. I should be wearing this. All right, she only needs 1. I'll let her wear this. And we'll take those. Okay.
I am here if you need me.
Right. For the purposes of this planet, I should probably put this back on. My Mantis spacesuit, because it's got 40 thermal, 30 airborne, and 15 radiation. So my radiation actually goes down. Oh, shoot. This has 10 thermal, 20 airborne, 30 radiation. And I'm taking radiation damage because of the thinness of the atmosphere. So switching to this is actually going to be worse. If I've already got 30 radiation resistance, why am I taking so much damage? Well, then I guess I should keep what I've got. Okay, let's store excess weapons. Yeah, never mind. I could switch to this one because this grants 10 radiation resistance compared to this one's 5. All right, let's try the refined mercenary one. That gives me 10 corrosive, 10 radiation. 10 corrosive, 15 radiation. 10, 15 radiation. Alright, so the operative suit. I'll take that. Nothing that really stacks up thermal and radiation. Alright, let's store these. Okay. President 99 says the adoring fan has a perk.
Captain, hello. I am satisfied to see that you survived your most recent sleep cycle.
Has a perk so that he can carry more, and the chat would like to see some journey with him, I'm sure. Oh, I'm sure they would. Alright, see, I'm still taking radiation damage. I wonder if there's like a chem that I can take that gives me resistance for like 60 minutes or something. 2 minutes. 5 minutes. No, all of these just treat. Damage resistance. Treats. Treats everything. Okay, well. Doesn't look like it. So let's see, where were we? It was off in the distance somewhere. Was that it? Or was that it? I think that was it. Or was it that? So, doesn't show up. Is that the oil rig? Or is it that? They're too far away to show up on my scanner. And they're too far away to show up on my local map as well. Alright, let's run towards one until we can scan it just to see what it is. White Fang says, what ship is your favorite one? It's tough. I really enjoy this one, but it's a little clunky when it comes to maneuverability in combat. I really enjoy the Star Eagle because it's nimble and it's powerful. It's just that the cargo isn't nearly as good. Huh.
What does your scanner reveal?
Okay, well, we're still too far away to scan it. But let's just keep going. Wow, this has a lot of resources. Nickel, cobalt, aluminum. That was a cave. That's not what we want. That's a structure. But it doesn't look like an oil rig. It's a structure. Okay, it's finally showing up, and it's a structure, but it's not telling us whether it's the oil rig or not. $500 meters. Doesn't look like an oil rig.
Your abilities are truly amazing.
But it does look weird. It looks like a prison. It looks like Alcatraz. Well, it's got a huge landing pad so that we can actually land here next time. What is this?
Once again, we are triumphant.
Deserted mineral plant. Nothing? No? Really? I mean, it is floating. Guys, the computer is floating. So, I guess we shouldn't be surprised that it doesn't have anything on it. Thanks, but that's that. Okay, let's explore this while we're here. It looks interesting.
Always worth checking. Never know what you might find in their pockets.
Power required. Alright, I see. Okay. Spacer communication 2. We've got like 1 million of those now. Everything is calibrated. I want advanced. Give me advanced. I mean, it's definitely a snow biome. We've got a lot of anomalies off in the distance. Well, we did find that crane by the Dogstar factory. So after we explore this, let's go try that. President 99 says you'll need the perk Geologist with the power of Elemental Pull. I use that with a full skill of Geologist, and I get all the resources I'll ever need. I actually have Geologist, but I don't have Elemental Pull. I'll have to check that out. Collection crew quarters. What have we stumbled upon? Oh man, all those paper towels are ruined. There's a lot of noise going on in here. Beeping and steam and bells. There's a hazmat suit. It grants me 15 to each, except radiation, which grants me only 10. I don't even know if it's worth my time. Scientist! I didn't kill this guy. Oh, we got a dead scientist in the shower. Hello. There's the beeping. Wow. Crew quarters. Everything is really nice and organized. I think we just heard a foghorn. The ambient sound for this location is weird. Beeping, steam, foghorns. Freestar Captain's Log 2 permanently adds a 1% chance to disarm enemies with unarmed or melee strikes. Expert. Let's see if we can find a key first. Andrea, God!
Target down.
Hit him now!
Every time. Just every time. It's infuriating.
That's nothing.
Grenade out! Take cover! TNT, move it, move!
Pay for that!
Well, I can hear him, but I can't see him. Jeez.
Take this!
Hello. Wow. Okay. Let's update friend foe, recalibrate, and activate. Okay, the rest must all be in a different room. Let's go back to where we were.
You're done.
So that we don't get turned around. We had come through here into this room when we got sidetracked by everything that was in collection. We don't want to miss any lore. So far, we don't know what's going on. We saw one dead scientist and a bunch of spacers here, but we don't actually know the story. Just a regular Nova Blast disruptor. Wow. I did not get too close to that, did I? Okay, into collection.
Best not to leave anything useful behind.
Calibrated. Alright, this... Pardon me. I think this goes back out to where we were.
Hey,
Yeah, this goes back out to the entryway. So we have that door right there, which is locked with secure access. We've already gone clockwise through crew quarters, and we are now examining collections. But we also have this door right here, locked with an expert lock as well. And there was the door in there locked with an expert lock. We'll have to go unlock those later. But let's finish exploring up here
get
first
back to it, I guess.
to see if we can find any keys. Helium-3. Wow, all right. So there's a vent right there, and we'll explore that in just a second. Let's finish exploring this ground floor first. Is everything still on fire? I don't think so. Yeah, we still have fire over there, which is going to make it difficult to loot those bodies. There's a door over there. Okay, so we've got several ways forward here. Corner, drumbeat.
Because I do not experience boredom, I excel in the performance of menial tasks.
Let's see what's over here. Can't get through here. I bet you that leads to the other expert locked door. Alright. Let's see what's up here. That leads to the refinery. Alright, so let's see what's down here. Another door. Rhea? She's throwing... She's detonating every single flammable thing.
You cannot beat me.
she's just throwing grenades willy-nilly. Could you just chill with the grenades, please?
Horn not slowing out.
Stop it! All right, fine.
Give up already.
God, Andrea.
Damn it! Grenade in the air!
All right, hostiles are clear, Andrea. You can stop now. Okay, collection. This is where we came from. There is a door over here, which, hello. Ah. So this is one way we could have gone, other than the front door. Very nice. And there's this way. Ah, okay. Cool. Well, good to know this exists. Oh, man. God.
Did they have anything of value?
No, it's all refined and calibrated. Are we getting no story here? This seems like a really big location to have literally no story. Come on, give me a slate, give me a terminal, give me a note, give me anything. Is there no story here? Okay. I'm going to be very disappointed if that's the case. All right, we could put that there. Or there. Let's see. Can't be used. It has to be used down there. All right, if we put that there and we put that there, then we can't use that there. Which means we'd have to use that there. All right, so we've got those two for the bottom, which means that we need to use these for the top. If we put that there, then we could put this. No, that wouldn't work. We'd have to put that there and this there. I mean, we still have those two expert locked doors. Maybe the story is buried in there. I just feel like, oh, here we go. Open doors. Doors open. Okay, so that could be for the thing outside. Or the emergency door that was over there. Right, we got a couple of doors we need to explore. Let's first finish exploring this floor. Ah, storage. That's what it opens. Oh. Wow. Oh, yeah. I mean, this is a great place to hit for natural resources. Look at all the helium-3 I'm getting.
I think you may be trying to take a little too much on.
Yeah, I am.
Literally.
Oh, that was the helium-3 mother load right there. Oh, there's even more. Wow. Well, this is going to be great for our generators. Sweet. 3 Michael says, alert, SysDef has reported you to the International Group Against Grandpa Gamers, IGAG. You must now exit the game, go outside, and shake your impotent fist at the heavens. Damn, that's brutal. Man of Warp says, the whole tier system defeats the purpose of weapon and suit modding, in my opinion. Why waste levels and resources installing mods on Refined when an Advanced will get you better stats? I agree. I found it to be confusing at first. I had to have the chat explain to me. Like, I wouldn't have even noticed that there was a... Okay, so these are the big double doors that we saw from outside. Okay, so we need to go manually pick those 2 expert lock doors to see what's inside them, because we can't find a key to them. So let's go do that now, and then we'll come back. Yes, the problem with that particular system is it makes legendary and other special weapons that you find earlier in the game obsolete by mid-game or late game, which is a bummer. It makes you not want to keep any of the loot that you find except to sell it, because you know that it's just going to be obsolete by the end of the game anyway.
If you are in need of supplies, I suggest speaking with the nearby humans.
Alright, so there was this door. Emergency access. But then there was another expert lock door over here somewhere. Let's just go get the one we remember right now, and then we'll get the other one later. Okay, crew quarters. Expert lock door. All, none. All, none. Top only. All, one. Wow, this is not helpful. Okay, so if we put that there, we could solve it. We can't put it there. So this for the bottom. And that for the bottom. If we put this on the top, then we could put that there to solve it. And then the rest, yeah. And then we just need to do the middle one. Which we could do with that and this. There's helium-3 everywhere. Thermal and corrosive. Thermal and corrosive.
I also wish to be prepared for any situation, but there are practical limits, no?
Yeah, I'm gonna have you carry
Credit
stuff
for
now.
your thoughts, as they say. I am always willing to carry an extra weapon or two.
Just stop talking. Okay, let's go to my inventory. And I've got a lot of resources. Really heavy resources. Let's see that helium-3. Oh, yeah. I can't even give it all to her. She's now full.
A shame that there is not more to discuss.
That's it. I'm still encumbered. So, let's get my personal atmosphere here if I'm going to walk away with all of the resources. And then there was this one. All top only. Yes. Yes. All right, so we'll have to figure out top or bottom. If we did this here. But that still leaves one missing. Ah. We could do that and that. In which case, but that's for the top only. Well, we can't use both. That goes there, which means we're going to need this for there. That's top only as well. Ah, here we go. That's for the middle, and then that goes there. Okay. So top only, check. 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 Skip pack. Metabolic agent. No lore. Wow, this is just this is a non-lore location, just a randomly generated. That's a bummer because I was under the impression that many of these randomly generated locations on the planet's surface would at least have a story. And you know, many of the ones we have found have had stories. But this one doesn't. I mean, the story is that it's a helium-3... a helium-3 manufacturing plant, apparently. Though wait, there's no helium-3 on this planet, so... How did all this helium-3 get here? I don't know. We don't ask the tough questions, folks. Here we go. What's this? Worse. Tantalum. Fluorine. Sure. Okay.
Take a moment. See if there's anything here we should take.
Right. Power receptacle, power cell required. Okay, so where do we find a power oh. Right. See, just elaborate. Elaborate for not much story. I mean, it would be one thing if the environmental storytelling was really well done, but the problem is that the environmental storytelling is that spacers invaded a helium-3 plant, and that's it. Alt Grendel says that chat says that I missed a safe in the last room. Did I?
I trust you will help yourself to anything useful.
You did mean this by the last room, right? Because I'm not seeing a safe. Under the desk, says the chat. In the expert locked room. Oh, in the expert locked room. Okay, okay. In the other expert locked room? Ah, novice. Not too bad. Both, bottom. Use that there. Can use this there. Use that there. Use that there.
Hope you can succeed at that before we are discovered.
Thank you, chat. Okay, well, let's see if we can find the actual oil rig. We are far away. Let's see if we can fast travel with a personal atmosphere. Oh, no, I can't. Doggone it. Is your companion's inventory full, says Sunshine? It is, yeah. You're sick. Maybe you should heal, says the chat. Yeah, I could do that. Oh, wow. I am hurt. They have one just for burns? No, they've got a lot of the burns is covered by a lot of different stuff. Oh well, I guess I'll just use
Kind of power. I'm glad it is in your hands.
well, that was a crap ton of helium-3, and I don't want to lose it, so I am going to run this all back to the ship, and thankfully we're almost there. Okay, now chat tells me time and time again that I don't have to actually enter the ship to deposit my resources, that all I have to do is be within 200 meters of it, which of course is true. Let's go to cargo. Let's go to inventory. And let's deposit all of our miscellaneous stuff. No, not our miscellaneous stuff. All of our resources. Deposit all resources. I didn't pick up any weapons that I wanted. It was all resources that I'm carrying. Though I probably have a bunch of throwable stuff. I should sell that. Now let's get Andrea up here. Come on, Andrea. I need your inventory. It's 250 meters, says Mr. Virus. And Carl Cooper. Oh, my bad. 250.
Yes? You need some? A good team always.
Okay, let's go to resources. 150. Yeah, let's take it all. That was almost 100 pounds in helium-3 that she was carrying.
I look forward to our next discussion.
Go back to resources and store. There we go. I'm now at 103 of 265. And we've got an oil rig to find. And it was this way. Mr. Jock says go into the go into the ship and sleep for 1 hour. All right. To fully restore your health? Okay.
Captain, greetings.
Whew. Always a satisfying moment to return to your ship.
Last night was enlightening.
Happy to listen.
Learn.
I awaken with a newfound sense of emotional security. Thank you, Andrea. Jamin Cohen says, for your information, the Leviathan system is just down and to the right of Cheyenne.
How can I be of service, Captain?
Thank you, Jamin Cohen. There's the oil rig. Let's hope it's the right one. Oh. Wow. Something serene about this planet. Omega Volwin says, is that the right oil rig? Well, we don't know. I don't know what I'm looking for. All I know is that chat said on a snowy planet, I need to find an oil rig for an interesting bit of side lore. So I've never done this before. I'm not sure. And then in my last broadcast, someone in the chat told me that there was an oil rig off in the distance. And there were 2 locations that could potentially have been it. We just explored one. Which means that this big crane over here is the last potential oil rig on this section. Claw Big says, I like the way this planet looks. Yeah, so do I. I don't know. So far, it just looks like a big crane. On top of vats. It looks like it's got some big vats. Yeah, maybe. Either way, this is a part of the game that we haven't done a lot of. We've been so focused on quests that we haven't really done just little explorations like this, which is part of the fun of games like this and something I've been meaning to do. I'm really bummed that the last one just didn't have any story, but the Dogs Factory that we explored in the last broadcast did have a really interesting story that I look forward to telling. Okay, we're getting close. Guys, those of you who have done this, I don't, it doesn't look like an oil rig to me. It looks like, but then again, I guess I don't know what an oil rig looks like. Well, let's see when we get closer to it. I mean, it's big and it's unique, that's for sure. Wow, what is this? Mando Cool Cat says, Ox, that's not the oil rig. This one doesn't have that much story. The oil rig will say mine on your scanner, not structure. Oh. Well, I am disappointed. But at least we can explore it because it's huge. Look at this thing. Uh-oh. It's not a starship. It's not the Starborn. It's a fracking station. Okay, that's not a Starborn ship. Let's go see what it is. Should we explore this first, though? Yeah, that's far away. Let's explore this first. Extreme cold. Ooh. Are the pipes cold? But we've got a hab here. pictures of skulls. Closed for remodeling. Thank you for your patience. How do you remodel a stall? Oh, okay. Okay, not much in this tab. Right. Back out. Hello. Ooh, I'm hearing an alarm. Hey, the little doggy got drunk. The space dog loves his hooch. Ooh, we got a body. Hephaestus Minor.
The spoils of victory. Hopefully they amount to something.
How is he dead? Why is he dead? What's the story? Is that it? Surely there's an elevator or something we can take to get up there. I want to see what's on top of the crane. I suppose we could take this. I mean, it's just a magnificent piece of machinery. But with very little story. Freezing liquid thunderstorm, dear God. I've got frostbite. Well, that was fast. So much for seeking shelter when a storm hits. As soon as the storm hits, I'm done. God, frostbite became worse. Can I get to the top of the crane? Art Pixel says the oil rig has a large round platform. It's also high off the ground. Have to take an elevator up to it. Can be in any frozen biome. All right. Oh. Okay, well, that's the fracking station. Not much here. Let's go check out that ship.
such a gift. Though your enemies might disagree.
Jam Cohen says, are you going to create a second character so you can get a full profile of Barrett? I may, or I may just reload a save to a point before he, vanished. So I can tell that story. It's a colonist.
Howdy.
That's it. It's just a colonist.
Pardon?
Okay. Hello.
Okay, hello. He's so nonplussed.
Yes. Oh, wow. Glad to see another person out here. We're completely out of water and could use a spare drink pack.
Ah! Well, I got some on the ship. What happened with your supplies?
We ran into some ship trouble on the way here. Had to barter our way some supplies about 2 parsecs back. We're lucky we found a place to land and rest up, but I'm afraid we don't have the supplies to get back home.
There might be some drinkable water around here.
Yeah, if you spot any, we could really use it.
Okay. He just needs water.
Excuse me.
So do I go collect the water or do they? I guess I do. Well, my poor guy is just suffering. You've got their location marked now, says the chat. Yeah, I suppose I could fast travel to my ship and get some water, heal again, and fast travel here. Maybe they have some on their ship. Let's see if we can enter their ship without turning hostile. Advanced. I could pick it. Alright. Let's fast travel back to... Where's my... Whoa. I'm way over here. Is it marked on my map? Let's fast travel to the ship. Let's get some water. Let's see if we can complete the quest. Water. Ship landing site.
Yes? What? Did you manage to find anything? We're really in dire straits here.
Sorry? What? I have water. Pack water or water packs is what you need. Oh, I don't have that. We can say sorry.
That's all right. Last thing we want is for you to run out on account of us. But if you manage to salvage any from this site, we'd really appreciate it if you shared.
Do I care enough about this quest to finish it? Not really. Let's see, aid. Drink pack water. All right, let's see what happens if we complete the quest.
Hello. Any luck? We could really use some help.
We could give water or demand 3,000 credits. If you want my supplies, it'll cost you. Let's just give it.
Wow, thanks, stranger. I really appreciate it. I know how hard it is to survive out here. I promise you we won't let this go to waste.
And it's just one. Okay, so we could have gotten 3,000 from that.
So, what's new with you today?
You keep installing new cool thing.
Okay, let's go back and store the aid. It was a water, right? Drink pack water.
In your ship. It's like Christmas every day.
Okay, and I'm crippled. Let's cure my being crippled. Let's go to aid. Jeez. I don't have a single thing that just cures that cripple. I've got to double dose myself here. Alright, antibiotic paste. Frostbite cured. And there we go. Okay, well, we did our best trying to find the oil rig. We couldn't find it. So now I want to do a little bit of colony building before we run out of time.
Engines firing. Here we go. Stay in orbit or jump. Your call.
That was the Narcissus, right? The Narcissus. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think Leviathan 4 sounds promising. Let's go check it out. There's Leviathan. 3, 4, 5, 2, 1, 4. Yay! Okay, water, chlorine, aluminum, copper, iron, fluorine, ybertum. Let's set course.
Let's see what there is to see.
Okay, a temperate climate, atmosphere, standard oxygen, gravity, it's a bit less than Earth. Powerful magnetosphere. 5 fauna, 4 flora, marginal both, and biological water. Let's show resources. Now, we've already got iron. We've already got aluminum. The other planets don't have copper, don't have fluorine, and don't have ybertum. So, let's find a copper vein that is close to fluorine and ybertum if we can. Okay, copper. There's copper all over. There's water all over. Where would we find ybertum? I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right. Ytterbitum? Ytterbitum. There's not enough vowels in that word. Just a lot of T's and Y's. Well, I guess Y is a vowel. Alright, so those two won't be shown on the map, according to Deuteronomus. Okay. Well, let's just do copper and water then. Because we haven't started mining for water yet, so... This looks like a good spot.
Let's put this bird on the ground.
Ooh. Alright, we got some potential here. I like the pine trees. Darth Luke says, "Hey Oxhorn, I just finished the Freestar story. It was pretty good. What did you think of it?" I liked it, but I didn't like it nearly as much as I liked all of the other stories. I think it was the weakest of the 4 major side plots.
Captain, do you require my assistance?
All right, we got grass, we've got forests over here. Oh. and level 40 pack windbags. Whatever that is. Oh, we are surrounded by them, dear Lord.
You have made a grave mistake. How do they even try?
All right, we're on copper. We've got copper there. What's this? A hunter's stock. Toxin. Whoa, what is that fancy doodad? Greg Williams says, hey Ox, have an unexpected day off due to a car breaking down. Thought I'd check in. Also watched the Vault 112 vid, though did on its lore last night. Was really good. Hope all is well. Thanks, Greg Williams. Things are going fine over here. These are kind of creepy little plants. They almost look like people with their heads and all that. Kamala says, Kodos in Cheyenne is a nice tropical planet. If you land near Fortuna, you can settle your own private island. Well, that sounds cool too. But we're here and I like it. I kind of like how it's almost blasted. You see how these trees almost look blasted out? It's got a unique look to it and I really enjoy it. So I think this is going to be where we're going to build our settlement. And we've got plenty of flat land over here and we don't need to worry about dying. Okay, let's see. We got copper there. And I landed right next to water as well. So let's see if we can find water.
Do you see anything useful?
All right, there's Yabertum. Copper. I want to find like a node or a nexus. Fluorine. Alright, there's fluorine. %, scanned. I'm not seeing water. Well, if we lay it down next to the fluorine, or whatever it's called, the fluorine vent, maybe we can harvest that as well. Ooh. Flocking. These are non-hostile. Did I just run over? What did I run over? What is that? Just a corrosive gas. Alright, I'm not finding the water that was nearby, so, you know, we can always get water elsewhere. Jammin Cohen says, yeah, you have aluminum and iron on the other planet, but why not mine them here too? No need to have it shipped here from Bessel. I mean, yeah, I might as well. But I'll make the resources I don't have a priority first. What's this vent over here? It's just corrosive. A milliwave water filter. Milliwhale filterer. Okay. Oh. Ah! What was that? I got thrust over here. What is that? Is that a scannable resource? It's just a tree. Huh. Okay, let's go find a nice level spot. Jeez, there's another one. Okay. This looks nice. So, outpost. Here we go. Copper, chlorine, and water. So I can get water here. I just gotta find it. See what happens if we go over here towards the... Nope, it's not changing. There we go, fluorine, here. Copper, chlorine, water, and fluorine. Cool. Darth Luke says, did you finish the main storyline yet? I'm an episode behind. No, I have not finished the main storyline yet. So let's toggle view. And I want to start by building a inter-system cargo link, so that I can get all of the resources. Here we go. From my other outposts. Now I want a landing pad. That's going to use up almost all of my adaptive frames. And half of my beryllium. Oh, my ship is in the way. I got it. Should probably rotate it, huh? Okay, landing pad. Right. Now, let's go to build mode, and we need some extractors. Actually, I should set this up first, so that I can start getting all of my resources over here. Okay, Vessel 3, cargo interlink, available outposts, aluminum and iron. Outgoing. Yeah. Let's link it. Okay. And there it comes. Look at that. I love it. Incoming. Okay, why didn't the iron and aluminum at my last... Why didn't it get connected? Maybe I've got to wait for it to do a trip. Maybe it needs to do one more trip. Okay, let's start setting up... extractors. Okay, let's see. Extractor. Chlorine, water, fluorine, water, copper? What are the difference between these? Okay, so this water extractor requires 5 power. This one requires 5 power. But it's got different build requirements. Build requirements, nickel, iron, or aluminum. Build requirements, aluminum, benzene, and membrane. Produces water. What's the production? 4.16 a minute. Production 4.16 a minute. I guess I don't understand the difference. One is ground and the other is air, says the chat. Oh. Oh, I see. That is interesting. Let's work on copper. So wait, I can get copper from the... No, okay, so the copper is just ground. Ah, look at all of these spots. Great. Copper. Fluorine. Oh, this is the only spot where I can get fluorine. Ooh, barely. I can barely fit. Fluorine. Water vapor. So I guess I can put this anywhere because it's just going to be pumping groundwater. Let's try water vapor. And chlorine. All right, so 5, 10, 15, 20. We need 20 power to power up everything that we've placed so far. So let's go to power. All Alright, solar, wind, fuel, industrial light, powered switch. Now we have a bunch of helium-3. Are we transporting helium-3 from the other planet? We're not. We should be. So we need to go back to the other planet and start transporting helium-3 as well. Until we do that, we need to do a bunch of turbines and a bunch of solar arrays. May want to re-land your ship, says the chat. No, yeah, you're right. I probably should do that. All right, so that puts me out of nickel. So I do have to use... I'm out of beryllium. To get everything up and running, I'm going to need a fuel generator. To do that, I'm going to need a helium-3 extractor on the other planet. All right, so we can't get everything up and running. Let's work on what we can. Let's go to storage. I need nickel for liquid storage. I need titanium for a small warehouse. But I can do a gas storage, I can do a solid storage. Operating cost helium-3. Oh, I need helium-3 here as well. Shoot. I mean, I've got plenty on the ship. Could I dump a bunch of helium-3 into this to get the operating cost up? So I'm not getting resources because this doesn't have helium-3. Art Pixel says, no, you don't. Just one side needs it. Really? Because it says operating cost helium-3. 0 of 5. It's working. I've got aluminum. I don't have iron. Why is the iron not transferring correctly? What did I do wrong? It's just aluminum. Outgoing resources iron. Now it just says iron. What?
That was quite a leap.
It can only take so much a trip, says the chat. Okay. All right, so let's... Okay, we've got a solid storage container. Let's put output to solid storage. Okay. Is there a way to divide? No, I'm not seeing it. Track. Rotate. Oh, I suddenly have enough power. Oh, it's because the wind picked up. I see. Okay, let's go to modify. I can't see. Where did I... This is my copper extractor. Let's create output link to solid. That was copper. That's water vapor. That's chlorine. That's not powered. Water vapor, that's going to have to go to a liquid container. And this is fluorine gas. So I'm going to need a gas one. I'm going to need a liquid one. And another gas one. Okay, so let's go to build mode. Storage gas. No, I want to go to the other side. No, can I go to the other side? Can I go to the I want to be on this. Fine. I'll just set it over here. Here, let's not make it hard for ourselves. We'll put this here. Art Pixel says Outpost Engineer would give you more generators and bigger storage. Also, can hit up Mineral Vendor on Neon for the few resources you're short of. That's true. I could do that. Thank you so much, Art Pixel. And then I need liquid storage, but I'm completely out of nickel. So I could go to Neon, buy some nickel. And in order to completely power this on something that's a little bit... Well, I guess, you know, now that I have the resources stored... Aluminum 150. Okay, well there's my iron. Can each storage only hold 150? Oh dear God. Oh, I think I've discovered a fatal flaw in my system here. Jammin Cohen says Leviathan 2 has beryllium. Awesome. Thank you, Jammin Cohen. If each of these can only hold 150, I'm just going to have to keep on buying more and more of them in order to store all of my resources. But then everything is going to get backed up. My interstellar thing isn't going to work because I'm mixing aluminum and iron. What I want to do is I want to do it the way it's done in Fallout, where there's like one workshop where all your resources go into the workshop, and then when you build your outpost or your settlement in Fallout, you just draw from the one workshop where all of the resources are to build. But so far in this game, all I'm seeing is the ability to concentrate all of your resources into individual bins, which you then can't draw from unless you do it manually, which I think is going to be really annoying. Aaron Sutcliffe says, build a tower of storage, link to the top bin, and then link them all down. Okay, yeah. That'll work for a while, but then they'll eventually get full. But if I'm going to create an outpost where I'm going to be doing all of my crafting, I need to figure this out. So let's go from extractors to... Okay, what does a warehouse do? Secure storage for manufactured goods. I see. A simple fabricator. Produces adaptive frame. Produces an austenitic manifold. Needs iron and aluminum. Needs nickel and iron. A comm relay, which needs a tower-grade rheostat and an isocentric magnet. Which I haven't built yet. There's the isocentric magnet. Needs cobalt and nickel. Oh, wow. Mag pressure tank. Dear God. Why do I need all of these parts? Outpost airlock, a 4-wall hab. So the military hab needs titanium, a science hab. Alright, so I don't need a bunch of rare parts to build all of my structures. I don't need rare parts to build my workbenches. What do I need all of those rare parts for? Why am I building those things? Positron battery, there's the first one we need. An engineering robot. Crafting higher end mods, says Alt Pixel. Okay. Scan booster. Build this to double the range of your hand scanner. Scan booster advanced. So this will only work on this planet though, right? I mean, I can build all of these. Crew station, I need nickel. I need beryllium. Constellation mission board. Okay. Klauto says outpost storage is broken. Links don't work. I wasted about 12 hours on mine. Well, I guess my big issue is I don't see myself getting this entire system linked up and ready to go, only for everything to be sent to little containers like this, and me having to run to each one individually every time I need components, just so that I can build stuff. Lewis says, Oxhorn, you have to link your storage to the landing pad before you can use it. My landing pad or the cargo pad? I've already linked this output to one of my storage containers, and it's already full. I didn't link anything to my landing pad in my last game. I'm sorry, in my last broadcast, and I was still able to land on it. Yeah, I can't link anything to it. Let's try. Yeah, I can't link anything to the landing pad. And I've already linked the output of the cargo link to this storage container, and it's already full. And I've linked copper to that as well, and it can't go in there because it's already full. So I could go to build mode and build more, but these are going to get full really quick as well. More solid storage. Can I build it on top, as chat suggested? Yeah. No, no. No. No, wow. Oh, wow. No, 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 no. On top. Yes. No, it's too tall. Yes. Okay. Let's get out of that. And let's, there we go. Let's delete that. And then let's bring that to... Oh, that's all one block. It counts as all one block. All right. Well, we can do that. That's better. It counts as all one block. So if we remove this and then relink this to the top, it should trickle down, right? So this should be empty now, because each one of those holds 150. I mean, it's less, but it's not. Do I have to manually link all of them? Yeah, the top one is full. So I do have to manually link all of them. Copper. That should get copper. 150. 150. These are all full now of aluminum and
Perhaps
nickel.
not the wisest decision.
Did I just sprain myself again? It still can't drain. Jeez, how many stacks am I gonna have to build? K McD says Ox, the last bin fills first. What, really? You really need the perks, says the chat. Okay, so am I doing this? See, this is why I didn't do any colony building towards the beginning of the game, because I knew I was going to need perks. But I already unlocked planetary habitation, and I guess I need outpost engineering, right? Special projects. Outpost engineering. You can construct improved outpost modules and research additional modules at the research lab. Superior outpost modules, cutting-edge outpost modules, now cost 50% fewer resources. Build mode. What's different? The transfer container. Build this to allow transfer of cargo while on board your ship. Crafting stations, defenses, robots, furniture, decorations, displays, miscellaneous. Well, I don't really see what's different. Like, what did I get from that? Chat says I need to research them.
Hello.
If I can help you with anything, just say the word.
Ready to tackle whatever the Starfield throws at us.
That's the name of the game, Starfield. Aha.
Your ship is way bigger than Dad's.
All right, where's my other ladder? Am I at the bottom? Oh, there it is. It's in here. What a weird spot for a ladder. It's in the dining room. Okay, where was this? This is research lab. Okay. Okay, outpost development. Manufacturing complete. Manufacturing 3. Resource extraction, decoration, horticulture, domestication, power generation. I should really work on this, huh? Wait, I have a chem that I can use to reduce the amount of resources that I use on research projects. Let me see if I can find that. Where was it? Fewer resources for 10 minutes. Nura Jack. Power generation 2. Blocked. I need outpost engineering rank 2. Okay, let's try resource extraction. A drilling rig. I don't have enough aluminum, of course. So that's the thing. If I'm on the planet, it should be connected. All right, that one completed. I'm not really interested in decoration at the moment. But I need outpost engineering rank 2 for this. Let's see if we can go finish resource extraction by getting some aluminum. Jimmy Invictus says, Ox, you can build outpost modules, break them down to recoup your materials, then rebuild the modules if you're trying to outpost your level, to level your outpost skills. Okay, that's great. Thanks. I may have to do that. I mean,
Ahoy,
more
Captain.
evidence that the entire challenging system is stupid, but I'm glad there's an easy way to cheese through it. Sleep to fill your container, says Hunter.
I'm
it's
ready
not
to
a
make
matter
some waves.
of filling my containers. My containers aren't connected to my ship cargo, which is just truly annoying. Like, I'm doing all of this research on my ship, and it should draw from the resources that are in my outpost.
Such beauty in the midst of nothingness.
But it's not. I have to physically go outside of the ship and go to my storage containers to physically withdraw aluminum and iron to physically bring back to my ship to continue with my research. Here's my aluminum. I got it! I did it again! I've got a torn muscle! Re-land on the landing pad, says the chat. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I tore a muscle!
Good day, Captain.
Hope you've enjoyed your stay here. Get the hell out.
Mando Cool Cat says the transfer container links containers to the ship. Ah, that's great. Thank you, Mando
Hell of a
Cool
view
Cat.
from here.
Why is it doing that again? Why does it power down my engine every time? All right, let's land. See, what I don't like is now I've got a landing area and an outpost competing for the same icon. Let's land on the landing pad. And did it work? Yeah, I'm on the landing pad. Great. Oh, crap. still have a sprained ankle. I forgot about that. Oh, I should have gone and finished my research project. Oh, did I place that over a corrosive gas vent? No! The staircase is on top of a corrosive gas vent. Every time I get off the ship now, I'm going to be standing on a corrosive gas vent.
Greetings, Captain.
Any adventure you can fly away from. Is that how the saying goes?
Okay, let me sleep an hour. Maybe that'll heal me.
Last night.
Nope.
Well, all that physical training seems to have paid off.
It doesn't heal me. Okay, but at least I've got tons of resources in my inventory now. So I should be able to... Here we go. Outpost development, resource extraction, and here we go. See? Okay. Well, I gotta get my next perk in order to finish all this. Might as well work on decoration while I'm here. I don't have adhesive. Lincoln Dolly says, I don't think you can actually link it to your ship. I think it just links outposts together, and you need workbenches in the outpost linked to the store. The store. Huh. Well, that would be a bummer. Man, I'm low. It's titanium, titanium, titanium.
How you doing?
Oh, there we go.
Well, I'm okay. But I'd be a lot better.
Got the next
if-
rank of muzzle mods.
Let me guess, you'd be a lot better if you had a bigger book allowance.
You know me so well, Dad. So, what do you say?
It's a strange feeling, knowing you're living through some real history.
Okay, let's store the resources I'm lugging around. Let's go to resources. All of this. Store. Okay. I've got to fix my freaking sprained ankle. There we go. Lincoln Dolly says, you need workbenches in the outpost
Hi.
linked to
Please
storage.
disregard. I
There's
attempted
also a
an
chem
informal greeting, but I am dissatisfied.
That
with
boosts
the
your
result.
chance to have sudden developments that help save resources. Yeah, I did that. I used that during the research phase. Okay, the ship has been staying there for a while. Is it no longer transferring? Why is it stuck there? One 124, 115, and 11 aluminum. All right, so the way I have these daisy chained together is working. I have it transferring from outgoing to the top, and then I have it daisy chained all the way down until they're full. But each one can only hold 124 iron and some aluminum. See how these, that's at 100%. Now these are still not full because I'm producing the copper here and it's going to take a while. Is it not moving because that's full? But this was holding 600 resources earlier. It's at 177 now. So why would it no longer be transferring? It should go back and continue to transfer until this cargo link is full, even if those storage links are already full. You're able to build bigger containers now with your outpost engineering. Oh yeah, good call. Let's try that. Whoops. Okay, let's see. We've got storage. Medium. This is going to start consuming a lot of adaptive frames. And it's empty. Okay. That's empty now. So why is it not moving? I haven't changed anything at the source planet, Bessel. I've been on this planet building the entire time. So nothing should have interrupted my supply chain on that planet to prevent this from moving. Art Pixel says it takes a little bit to build the helium-4 back up. Yeah, but I've got 2 helium-4 extractors at the destination planet producing enough helium-4 to keep this thing stocked up to 5 helium-3, or not helium-4, helium-3, to keep it going. Do I need more than that, maybe? So is it really helium-3? It could have gotten attacked. There was no life on that planet. It's a completely barren planet. I'll have to go visit to see what's going on. But in the meantime, I need to make an actual base. What? There we go. Structures. Airlock, 4-wall hab, 4-wall hab double. Interesting. Even though I upgraded to Outpost Engineering 2, I still have a minimal selection of habs that I can build. Hydroponics, science. I need titanium to build the military hab. A round hab? Hydroponic hab round. Okay, that's interesting. So there's another hydroponic hab hidden inside the round hab. Small hex hab, large hex hab, hallway industrial, military, science. So this just connects. And then a watchtower. Ooh, big old watchtower. Okay. So that's 2 floors. There's hydroponics. Can I actually grow things? Science hab flat small. Science hab small. Science hab flat small. What's the difference between these two? Hydroponics round. Hex hab large. You need botany to grow fauna, says chat. All right. I don't want to get carried away, because if I do, I'm gonna want to decorate everything, and if I want to decorate everything, it's gonna take years. Yeah, I don't want to do that. So let's see. I probably should have built this first, so that I knew the room I have to build with, and I'm like taking up this entire quadrant with all of my. All right, but what we'll do is tell you what. Let's have. This be the entrance. Let's do small. Let's get an outpost airlock. Whoops, duck on it. Oh, planetary habitation. Cool, let's go airlock. Nice. I like that. Now, let's go to hallway here. Let's see, what do we want to go to first? We probably want to go to a science hab. Or maybe a 4-wall hab. Actually, you know what? Because that can go off into different directions. And that's what I'm going to want to do. So maybe I should modify. Let's delete this. And go to build mode again. Let's go back to 4-wall hab single. Let's go to hallway. Where's the hallway? Hallway science, military, industrial. Let's go to industrial. Oh, I'm running out of lead. Crap. I have way too many hallways. I don't have enough lead. All right, let's delete that. All right, I got to save my resources until I actually start farming some lead. So let's connect that to Hexagon Hab.
never have the patience for construction.
Let's make this
Destruction
a
is much easier and often more fun.
science hallway. Let's have a round hydroponic lab. Let's turn that into... Whoops. Sorry. I think I messed that up. That's hydroponic, and that's science. So let's go to science hab flat, small. Oh, I see. Let's try that. Then we'll go to hydroponic hallway. Wait, what's that? Is that a science or a that's a science hallway. So we'll go to hydroponic hallway. And we'll go to hydroponic hab A? B? Oh, I wanted a hydroponic round. I'm out of lead. Don't have enough. Alright, so we'll just do A. And then a watchtower. Can I connect the watchtower? If I put a hallway there, can I connect the watchtower to the hallway? I can't. Maybe I need another hallway. Oh man, I can't connect the watchtower. All right. Chief Breccia says, I'm out of lead. I'm out of copper. I'm out of aluminum. Oxhorn, you sure this isn't Fallout 76? This is a very, very simple... this is a very simple colony, but, you know, I finally got one. All right, let's put a watchtower somewhere. How about right there? Why not? That's all the structures I've essentially got. Okay. Well, let's explore the watchtower here. There we go. Up we go. Leviathan 3 has lead, says Jam and Cohen. Thank you, Jam and Cohen. I will have to get some. Alright, there's the watchtower. It pretty much is what it says it is. It is a tower from which you can watch. Click on the walls for windows. Says Black Point. Is that in decorations? Not in the watchtower, says the chat. Oh. In the modify mode. Oh. So I can't modify the interior of the watchtower. I see. Okay, there's our basic square hab, hallway. There's the basic hexagonal hab, hallway. There's the small science hab. And there's the small hydroponic hab. All right. Well, let's see if I can do windows. It cycles through the different types. Change. Oh, wow. That's neat. So there's only one type for the science. And I can't change hydroponics, of course, because they are already Windows. Can I change that? Oh yeah, I can remove the door. I can block myself in. Alright, well, I don't want to do that. What about that? Can I change that? Yeah, I can remove the door. Block myself in. Interesting. Well, there we go. There's my little outpost. Suppose I should place crafting stations, huh? Extractors, power, storage, builders, structures, crafting. Well, nickel and adhesive. I can do... Wow, hold on. These each take... That one takes cosmetic. Alright, I can do these, but I can't do the other. We can put the pharmaceutical lab in science, I guess. Spacesuit workbench. I guess here. Okay, there we go. But can I use the resources that are here? It's not going to tell me how many resources I have, though. Asmo says, go to the miscellaneous tab in the build menu and look for the crew station. I missed it for ages until I realized. Yeah, we did see that. Let's go to miscellaneous. Crew station. I can't afford it. I need nickel. And now I can no longer afford the transfer container. I need tungsten. Well, before I can do much more, I kind of got to figure out my resource problem. And still need to figure out why this isn't moving. Something we can do in a bit. We got a beautiful sunrise here on Leviathan 4.
I find the
AFK, need a
interior
quick
of
bio
this
break.
ship comforting.
Yes, man! Alright, so thinking about it, I guess the thing that I'm worried about is once I start going off to find more rare resources, I'm gonna run out of room because I need to have a cargo link for each planet. I have a cargo link, so if you think back to Bessel, I found iron on one planet, I found helium-3 and aluminum on another planet. In order to combine the supply routes for iron and aluminum, I had to create a cargo link on the moon that was mining iron and another cargo link on the planet where I was mining aluminum. That sent the iron to the aluminum. But then, to get all of that off-world, I had to build another cargo link to combine the iron and the aluminum to send it here. So the thing is, if I find like titanium on another planet and I want to send it here, I can't send it to that same interstellar cargo link. I have to build another cargo link on this same outpost in order to get the titanium. And that's going to be true for every single resource that I find far flung on another planet. And these cargo links are huge. And so quickly I'm going to completely run out of room. The only way it would work is if I had one planet which was like a resources combiner planet, where I've got one colony that exists solely to have a bunch of different cargo links that are destination links for all of the different planets and moons where I'm mining resources. Then from that planet, send all of the resources into a container, have that go to an interstellar cargo link, which then comes here. That would really be the only way to go about it. Which is incredibly inefficient. If this were designed in the real world, no one would design an infrastructure like this. Like you would have multiple cargo links connected to the same one. So I should be able to have the cargo link on Bessel 3 send its iron directly here instead of having to go to the aluminum cargo link and then have it sent here. Asmo says you need to build the hub. Yeah. Otherwise, I just won't have enough room on this colony for anything but cargo links, which is ridiculous.
So, Miss Stay Up Late reading under the covers? Did you learn anything new from your book last night?
Don't pretend to be mad at me. I know
Liftoff
you
looks
aren't
good.
really.
All systems
I
normal.
learned that back on Earth, people used to use the stars to navigate. That's so cool. But I guess it only worked because they just lived on one planet. And that sounds boring.
Remind me one of these.
Aim point reached. Orbit stable.
I gotta get rid of these companions on this ship. It just feels like a lot of busy work to me, right? Instead of, spending time putting the finishing touches on the colony that I really want to build and, putting all of my creativity into it, I'm forced to create these far-flung off and wild transfer hubs just to get the resources I need to do so, which just seems like unnecessary busy work. There's a solution that would have streamlined all of this to remove that unnecessary infrastructure building, which is just to allow cargo links to connect to multiple cargo links, right? I'm sure there's got to be like some technical reason for why they chose that, why that was somehow impossible. But this way is just going to take a lot of time. And I don't know if I really want to do that on a live broadcast. It may be the sort of thing where I need to put on some music, zone in, and just go from planet to planet, creating all of these things. And I don't think that's something anybody wants to watch, because I'm not going to have anything interesting to say. Oh, here I am. There's the titanium. All right, I'm making a cargo link now. All right, I think I'm done with settlement building for now. Before we leave, and I've got a little bit of time. Before we leave, I want to work on some of my quests here. Survey a habitable planet. I don't want to do that right now. Olive branch. Plant the olive seed or hand the seed over to the guard. I do remember this. Where do we plant the olive seed? It's somewhere on New Atlantis, isn't it? Yeah. Let's do that. Chrono says UC Distribution sells many resources on New Atlantis. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to go buy a bunch of resources and then go to Neon and buy a bunch of resources there.
Is the city meant to inspire or intimidate? Perhaps it depends on your reason for being here.
All right, we could give him the olive
I do appreciate
seed.
that not every meter of land was plowed under to build this city. This tree is far too grand for such a fate.
Or we could plant it here. Am I gonna get in trouble? I'm gonna quick save here. I'm detected. Can he turn around? Is he gonna see me? All right.
Stay away from the garden.
Optional. Ask Nilesh for a diversion or hand the seed over to the guard. All right. Hey there, Nilesh.
The trees here are quite beautiful. They remind us how important it is to slow down and take a breath.
Can you help me? I need a diversion.
I could try the Akila City shuffle. After all, filibustering for attention is my specialty. Guard! I'd like to report a crime.
Okay. What's the crime?
A crime of passion.
Is there a body?
Oh, yes. There is most certainly a body. There can't be a crime without a body.
Don't touch the plants. Okay, but if there's a crime scene, we might need to bring in a blood spatter expert.
Well, what diversion is this? Come on.
Why would there be blood?
You said this was a crime of passion.
Oh, did I say passion? I meant a crime of fashion. Your uniform is hideous, and I would like to report.
Get the hell out of my sight.
There we go. I had to get right behind him. So is the Akila City shuffle anything like the Shady Sands shuffle?
Diplomacy will never die. The question is, will it be used in good faith?
I planted the seeds.
Well done. In about 5 years, it will grow into a full tree. And lo and behold, just as the people begin to doubt the armistice, a miracle blossoms right in the embassy district. An olive branch.
It might work, we could say. As symbols go, I think it's a bit on the nose. Or if war is on the horizon, an olive tree isn't going to make a difference. Let's give him hope. It just might work.
I like to think so. We're just planting the idea in their head. I'm not foolish enough to think an olive branch can change a person's mind. But it can certainly help sway an undecided. Either way, I'd appreciate your silence in this matter going forward. And to ensure that, here's your reward. Spend it well.
3,000 credits. All Right, we planted an olive tree. Next up, let's see. The Great Laredo Caper talked to the girl. While walking in Akila City, I overheard two girls talking, and they called for my help. I should talk with them. There are a lot of quests in Akila City that I haven't done yet. But I'm here in New Atlantis. Let's see if there's anything else here for me to do. Alright, so these are Akila. This is Neon. Neon, Neon, Neon. Oh, that's Sidonia. What's this one? I need to get the tree branch from Leah Kassler. Yeah, that's Akila as well. Neon. Off-world. Really? Okay. So I think that was really my last New Atlantis quest to do. I'm sure there are more here that I haven't done yet. Let's go to Akila City. Mando Coolcat says, 5 years is fast for a full tree. Was that really an olive that you planted? That's a great point. Olive trees are not fast-growing trees. They are hardwood
This city
trees.
is so large, yet retains a sort of rustic feel.
Oh, I
find
just
it
love this
comforting.
outfit. I just love it. Okay. The Great Laredo
Watch it.
Caper.
Ships coming and going all the time.
I'm Annie Wilcox. You're new in town, aren't you? That means I'm gonna keep my eye on you.
Oh, yeah? Well, maybe I'll be keeping my eye on you, too.
Nice try. But when I don't want to be seen, I'm like an Astra in the night.
Well, it's nice to meet you, kid.
Is it? Or are you just saying that? See, I work for the Freestar Rangers. I'm the first ever Ranger Surveillance Assistant. And that's not some dumb made-up title. Ranger Emma Wilcox gave it to me, so it's official.
What does a Ranger Surveillance Assistant do?
I watch people and listen to them. If I hear something about smuggling or Aurora or gangs, I tell the Rangers. It's easy, because no one pays attention to kids. Plus, I know a lot of good hiding places all over the city.
Ranger Emma Wilcox? Is she your mother?
That's right. She's the senior ranger, which means she's in charge of me and all the other rangers. Well, except Diego, because he's a senior ranger too. Oh, and the marshal. He's in charge of all the rangers.
Get lost, kid! Go play or something. Or you must be pretty good to earn a title like that.
I'm the best ranger surveillance assistant that ever lived. Someday, I'll teach other kids the tricks of the trade. Gotta prepare the next generation, because I won't be here forever. So what's it gonna be? Are you gonna be a law-abiding citizen? Or are you gonna be on my list?
This kid is playing tough. What list?
My list of people who might be troublemakers, so I have to watch them extra close. You don't want to be on my list.
I follow my own rules. Well, that's none of your business. Well, I don't plan to cause any trouble if that's what you're asking.
That's the right answer. I just hope you mean it. Akila City is just crawling with crime. It's everywhere. And it's up to us Rangers to do something about it.
And Ranger Surveillance Assistant.
Someone's stealing guns and stuff from Laredo Arms.
And none of the adults believe us.
So we're hoping, you know, you can help us break it all open.
Oh, someone's stealing guns from Laredo. Wait, you're not a ranger, are you?
My mother is Senior Ranger Emma Wilcox. And she said that I am a Ranger Surveillance Assistant. Ask her yourself.
Why don't they believe you?
Because they're dumb. I give security a whole list of crimes and leads, and they barely pay attention anymore. I'm practically doing their job for them.
Oh, she's gonna be an awful teenager. We could say, all right, I'll bite. Tell me what this is about, or if there's a criminal on the loose, I'm game to help.
Emily was right about you. I was doing my ranger patrol one night, and there was a suspicious character casing Laredo Arms. I watched him as long as I could, but I had to rush home for bedtime. First thing in the morning, I came back and interrogated Justin Sneed. And he said they were tracking down an inventory discrepancy. I told him about the suspicious stranger, but Mr. Sneed didn't believe me.
Are you sure this character is a thief?
I couldn't prove anything, but the suspect was acting all sorts of funny. He was trying to make sure no one could see him. My mom says you have to listen to your gut in this business. I just know he's a thief.
Well, she already said she doesn't have any proof, so we can say, well, this doesn't seem like a coincidence.
Exactly! This case was too big for just one ranger, so I deputized Emily.
I'm an assistant ranger surveillance assistant.
Or, something like that. And we found out that the thief breaks in most nights, but like, really late. He's got his own key card. We just need to catch him. Security will believe you.
Wait, he has a key card?
Emily caught him opening the side door one night. That's when we knew for sure we have an actual criminal here.
How did you find all this out?
We did all the things. Crime scene investigated. Witnesses interviewed. And suspect tailed.
Very thorough and quite impressive.
Oh, that's
I followed
great.
the suspect all day. He had no idea.
All right, I'll see what I can do.
You're doing Akila City a big service. Best I figure he's there around midnight. You need to wait for him to exit Laredo, then catch him red-handed. We need to bring him to justice.
Apprehend the Laredo Arms thief at
The suspect has been
midnight.
at Laredo every night. I've seen him myself.
Well, let's see. What time is it now? It's 1 in the morning, so we're going to have to wait. No. Local time, 8:29. So we got a couple hours to wait. Let's get in position and then find a bench. At midnight, huh? What time is it? How fast is time moving? It's 8:32. It's not midnight. But what? It's not midnight, so... But we see him. So he's just waiting here until midnight? Oh, time is going by really slowly. It's still 8:39. Okay, well, I need to find a place to... There's Laredo. I need to find a place to wait. If I confront him now, he's just going to say, oh, you know, I'm not doing anything. Oh, come on. There we go. All right, let's wait until... That'll be 21. That'll be 22. 23. Almost. Oh, who you? Shady with the briefcase here. $23.22. I gotta wait a full hour. Kimosabe says it's not stealth. You can confront him and the quest will progress. Yeah, because this is going by really slowly. Well, hi, guy.
It was supposed to be an easy job.
What? Shit. Yeah?
Oh, no. He's just standing out here in the mud, crouching down. No one can see me. I am a thief. We could say, so, there really is a thief. I'll be damned. Or I caught you red-handed, don't try anything. Or skulking around a factory at midnight. Nothing suspicious here.
I can explain. It's not... Oh, hell. Oh, God, no. Security.
Everyone, don't move. Don't anybody move. Let's see. If it ain't the hero of Galbank. And who do we have here? Looks like you're carrying a lot of weapons for a nighttime stroll.
Hell, I give up.
Smart move. I got a tip something was going down tonight. Was little Annie actually right about all this?
What the heck? Some thief. He was there 2 or 3 hours early and just sat there in the mud waiting for me. We could say Annie may be a kid, but she is formidable. I'm as surprised as you are. Or might want to consider giving her a real badge.
Now that's a terrifying thought. I got her from here. Akila City owes you again. And, thank Annie for me. Dear God, she's never gonna let us hear the end of this.
So, let me get this straight. The kid needs my help because no one will listen to her.
How did you catch me?
How did I catch you? Dude, I just standing right there. The kid needs my help because no one will listen to her. But then she talks to a security guard who listens to her and comes here. What did I do? Like, she ran right up behind the guy and pointed a gun at him. What did I do? I didn't do anything there. Come on. That was ridiculous.
Keep your nose clean. Last thing I wanted to try.
How did you catch me? Gee, golly, I have no idea.
Well, hey there.
Hi, Helga.
Did you catch the thief? Tell me it worked.
Annie, what are you doing up? It's way past your bedtime.
Mom, I have to know. You got him right? Right?
The whole thing was reckless and crazy, but we caught the thief all right. Security has the suspect in custody. Seems like an open and shut case. Your hunch was right on the money. We caught the thief, Annie. Let's go open and shut case.
I told her over and over be there at midnight. And see? I was right.
Annie L. Wilcox, what did you do?
I told you about it. You know the Laredo robberies? Well, we caught the thief.
Wait, so that's real?
Of course, Mom. I told you.
She's telling the truth. You're not pulling my leg, right?
Why is it so hard to believe?
Well, Annie's been giving me reports on her patrols for years. This is the first time anything, well, real may have come of it.
She and her friend were really instrumental in catching the culprit.
Oh boy. Annie, we'll talk more about this later. But I'm proud of you. But you've got to be careful.
Yes, Mom. I'm gonna be the best ranger surveillance assistant ever.
Thank you for helping my girl and anything else involved. Take this. Lord preserve me.
Emily and I have big plans. Criminals, beware.
Well, glad I saved all these side quests for the end of the game, huh? Alright, what's next? Last Will and Testament. A guard mentioned that Mayor Cartwright might have work if I'm interested. See Mayor Cartwright about a job. Alright. Okie doke, Mayor.
Hiya. Oh, nothing for now.
You're listening to SSNN.
Hi, how you doing? My mother wanted me to be a doctor.
Mayor Cartwright, I presume.
Akila City truly is the jewel of the Freestar Collective. Good to meet you, friend. Name's Elias Cartwright. I'm the mayor of Akila City. Now, I've got a memory for faces, and I can't say I've seen yours around here before. I make it a point to introduce myself to everyone who passes through our fine city. As the founder himself once said, there's no substitute for a warm welcome and a friendly smile.
He doesn't seem to quite fit into a cowboy town. A space cowboy town. The founder?
That'd be Solomon Coe, who stuck a shovel in the ground right here over 160 years ago. That first settlement grew to become the city you see today. And let me tell you, it was no small hardship to make that dream a reality. Yes, indeed, this place has a proud and noble history. Why, for some of us, it's practically hallowed ground. That's why I like to meet each and every person who comes here, to make sure they know what a special place our city is.
Well, I appreciate that, thanks.
You're more than welcome. As I'm sure you know, us folk in the Freestar Collective put great stock in human kindness and generosity of spirit. I like to think that's what sets us apart from our neighbors in the United Colonies. We don't rely on machines or bureaucracy. We rely on each other. I won't pry about what brought you here. That's all of your business and none of mine. However, I'd be more than happy to give you the scoop about the core and Midtown.
They're not all about machines, but they're the ones who had the mech units, right? Can you tell me about the core?
The core is the oldest district and represents the original settlement dating back to the days of Solomon Coe. The descendants of the original settlers still make their home there today.
Where can I get a drink around here?
You've got a few choices there. The cantina in the Rock is famed throughout the settled systems for serving the best brew that credits can buy. The hitching post ain't been open long, but most folks seem to like it. If you're looking for a quick drink before moving on, give it a try. Haggie's is a bit of an acquired taste, you might say. Folks who prefer a venue that's a little more rough and tumble tend to feel at home there. Like I said, lots of options.
That accent shouldn't be using the word ain't. Ain't is a good old cowboy word, and it's not suitable to that accent. Why does the city need a wall around it?
You really are new around here, aren't you? Aquila's every bit as dangerous as it is beautiful. There are creatures out there that pose a mortal danger to anyone caught out in the open. Foremost among them is the Ashtar. They're quick, strong, clever, and damn good hunters. I'd tell you more, but you might not sleep so good. Thankfully, the wall keeps them out. Long as you stay on the right side of it, you've got nothing to worry about.
What's that tall building in the center of town?
Ah, you must be referring to the Rock. It's home to the largest and oldest cantina in town. That's also where the Council of Governors holds its occasional strategy meetings. As mayor of the city, I have a seat on the council. The Freestar Rangers are headquartered in the upper floors. They've got the best view of the city. I like to think that means they're always keeping an eye on the rest of us. I have to say, I sleep a little easier knowing the Marshal and his Rangers are up there protecting the Freestar Collective.
What about Midtown?
Midtown's where most of the business and trading gets done. It's not as old as the core, because it was built later as the city grew. As the name might suggest, Wallside's the district that runs along the inside of the Great Wall that surrounds the city. It's mostly farmers and other laborers that live down there. They ain't got quite as much space, but it's cheaper, so it all works out.
They ain't got, he says in a posh accent. It should be, they ain't got, not they ain't got. Tell me more about Frank Langston and your problem.
Frank's just the latest owner of the old Hassanov Manor, and he's the worst, simply the worst. But it's been a problem since the Hassanov family ran out of heirs. There's an old wrong the Cartwrights have been trying to right for decades. And hence, well, I need help.
What's so wrong with Frank Langston?
He's just another slick, rude, neon corporate hack, full of himself and just awful. I mean, the core is history itself. Cads like him don't belong here.
Well, I'm always happy to set things right. I guess I don't know what's wrong with him. What, because he's from Neon? What?
I was right to talk to you about this. The last Hassanov was Sahar. Sad tale there. By all accounts, when she lost her last grandchild around 40 years ago, well, it broke her. She packed up and just plain left the estate, built some farm far from Akila City and the protection of its walls. It didn't take long before the Ashtar overran the farm, and just like that, no more Hassanovs.
Can you tell me about the Hassanovs?
The Hassanovs were one of the early families that took to making a living in space. Very industrious, mainly miners. They settled planetside in the earliest days of Akila City. They helped good old Solomon Co. a time or two, but they didn't fare well living in full gravity after a couple of generations in zero-G. Lots of health issues. Eventually, a string of just terrible luck left only lonely old Sahar Hassanov. Poor lady. And those that were healthy kept leaving Akila. The call of the stars.
Well, it sounds like the poor old Sahar wanted to go out on her own terms.
A lot of folks thought the same. So I need someone to go to the old Sahar farm, brave the Ashtar, and see if she left a will. I swear I'll honor her wishes. Akila owes her family that much. And if it happens to kick Mr. Big Shot out of the core, well, that'll be a bonus.
How will finding her will change anything?
Sahar left no heirs, no instructions. So everything the Hassanovs owned was in limbo. What happened to the estate? Well, you'd have to be a lawyer to make heads or tails of it. But eventually it wound up on the open market. so slick neon corporate shills could grace our community. If she named any heir, we could get the estate back where it belongs. See things made right.
Well, I'm happy to help you, Mr. Cartwright.
You are a blessing. Sahar's farm is elsewhere on the planet. If you can't handle Ashta, please just don't go. I don't want this whole sordid story to have more tragedy. Be careful, and look out for yourself.
I'm interested in meeting this Frank Cartwright guy, but the quest, doesn't send me there. I suppose I could look out for a shop or something with the Vasarov name on it. Where would I meet this Frank guy? You can go after, says the chat. Okay. Well, in that case, let's see. We're gonna have to land there. Okay, let's travel. The Sahar Farm.
Hydrocarbons in abundance. Let us see how they have arranged themselves.
Oh, those fearsome Ashta. Dean Sandstorm says, Ox, just checking because you said you saved the side stuff till the end of the game, but you know you're only about 58% through the story, right? Through the primary plot? Sure. But I've completed the UC quest, the Freestar Collective quest, the Crimson Fleet quests, the Ryujin quests. That's a huge chunk of the game, even if it's not the primary plot. And I realize that I've got a lot of primary plot left to do, and I will do that. But I'm gonna tackle this first. Okay, let's see if we can find ourselves a will. Hopefully we're not going to find her body. Or maybe we will find her body. Or maybe she won't be dead at all. There it is. There's the will. Oh, that was easy. Alright, that gives us an optional quest to talk to the Frank character. New items, Sarah Hasanov's will. This is Sarah Hasanov's last will and testament. It's many pages long, but the most important part is she names Blake Aldwell as her primary heir. Apparently, he was an illegitimate child of one of her sons. Well, let's explore the rest of this place. This is it. Hello, Elk Cringdon. Oh no. Worker.
Winner takes all is the phrase, is it not?
There's a dead worker in one of the cages. Wow. Chill out, guy. All these dead workers. Okay, well, not too bad. Where's the ship? Where is my ship? way over there, isn't it? Wow. It landed all the way over there. All right, let's see if we can just go back to Akila City.
Word to the wise, avoid this trench.
Man of Warp says, to this day, whenever you say the word crimson, I expect to hear
You're in the Vanguard,
Caravan
right?
next.
Hey,
Crimson Caravan. I caught myself saying Crimson Caravan a number of times when I was doing the Crimson Fleet quests. All right, let's talk to Frank. I think he's going to be over here.
Hey, I heard you had Dunlop's disease.
Huh? What? No, I don't have Dunlop's disease. What is that?
Your belly done lop over your belt.
Asshole.
Oh my god. One of the most humorous parts of the game is just listening to random civilians talk at each other. It's just ridiculous. Frank Langston assignment. Keep an eye on them. Elias is a straight shooter, but the Trade Authority has its hooks all over. First and foremost, see that our interests are covered. Next time I'm in town, let's do dinner. Looking forward to seeing your new place. Well, we'll just waltz right into your private home. Why not? Who are you?
My. You aren't from around here, are you?
No, you're a little too overly friendly.
So you sold 3 pickups today?
Yeah, and might get some more on the back end. Your casserole sealed the deal.
Don't you need to wait for the contract to be signed?
This ain't the UC. We shook hands and the deal's done. Should have the contract signed tomorrow.
My cousin works for Deimos, and he says the approval process for a big deal can take months.
That's life under the boot for you. Business keeps going this good, and it'll make dealing with these pretentious core jerks worth it.
Right.
Don't bother complaining because I bought a house in the core. I really don't give a damn what you people think.
He sounds like he's from Akila City, not Neon. He doesn't sound like a slick, sleazy, greasy, cyberpunk character. He sounds like a cowboy.
Akila City is lucky that Hope Tech still deals with them after the reception I've gotten. I come here offering business, employment opportunities, and they practically spit in my face.
Hope Tech? I thought the mayor said he was from Neon. What do you do at Hope Tech?
I'm a senior vice president. Cut my teeth with mineral acquisitions for some of the pricier things we need for the ships. I was really looking forward to having my own region to manage. But now,
Kiyomosabi says Hope Tech has an office in Neon, really? I don't recall ever seeing one. Well, we could say they should be courting Hope Tech, not insulting you.
That's right on the money there. So Ron Hope assigns me to Akila City, and I'm excited, right? Could be a plum assignment. But I need a place to sleep here, So I bought some prime real estate for me and my girl. And damn it, you'd think I plowed through a sacred burial site. Listen, I'm not the one selling some priceless historical manor. That's not on me.
I mean, he's got a point. How is it historical?
That's just the thing, isn't it? It's not really. All the manors on the core were built by the founders. But this isn't some sort of sacred ground, right? It's just housing. And the owners before, some nobody third-tier family. But it's the core. Like I care.
Maybe you should try and back out and get a new house.
And give them the satisfaction? Never. Thanks for hearing me out. Hope you have a better day than I've had.
Doesn't sound like you care all that much whether people like you or not.
You're damn right I don't. In fact, I almost feel sorry for her. Bunch of wrong-headed, judgmental, backward-looking dust wranglers. That's what these people are. Every credit I spent on that house, I made with honest, hard work. I come here to make my way, and this is how they treat me. I can tell they're all hoping I sell and move out, but the hell with that. I'm gonna stay here and stick it to them all. Make them suffer.
Not a good attitude to have. I can sympathize, but still. Could you tell me why people have a problem with you again?
I committed the great sin of buying a house. The fact it was in the core is apparently grounds for me to face a firing squad, based on the looks I've been getting. Everyone seems to think the core is some kind of sacred ground, only fit for worthy descendants of the city founders to live in. Well, real estate is real estate. I don't give a damn where it is. The place was for sale and I bought it. I didn't cheat or do anything wrong. If people don't like it that an outsider bought one of their ancient family residences, then it's their problem and not mine.
I gotta say, I agree with him. Like, there isn't a ruling family of Akila City. There shouldn't be an oligarchy of, prime families that have more influence and prestige than others. If a family has died out and they're selling their homes and possessions, anyone who buys them is legally obliged to be able to own them. The fact that they're all treating him poorly is on them, not him. He really didn't do anything wrong. Well, I found the last will and testament of Sahar Hassanov.
Oh, the who? Wait. Hassanov? You mean the family that owned this manor? Oh, hell. Elias Cartwright. That man's always had it out for me. My credits are as good as anyone else around here. I got a business proposition. 10,000 credits, and I take that alleged will off your hands. No questions asked.
I mean, even if I do sympathize with him, the previous owner of the home should have her will and testament followed. The way that the city is treating him is wrong. The way that the city is treating the homes of the founders is wrong. But it was still her property, and it should be disposed of according to her will. And I'm not going to cheat her for that. We could say you're as rotten as Elias said you'd be. We could say you've got a deal, or I think I'll hold on to it.
Suit yourself. But there's no way Elias Cartwright or any of those other core snobs will offer you anything close.
That's fine. We're doing this for the memory of the woman who actually owned this property. Not before we loot it, of course. We're gonna loot her property because we really respect it. We respect everything about her and this place. It's all about respect, What you got in the fridge? Carrots and oranges. Wow! Yikes, that was freaking... That outfit, it's starting to get to me. Yeah, it says Hope Tech there. Interesting, I wonder why he said he was from Neon. Because I don't remember Hope Tech having a presence in
I'll
Neon.
take Aggies over the Rock any day. Who wants to get drunk when there's rangers all around?
Okay, well, there's that.
Like I said, be careful. I'd rather you forget the whole Hasanov business rather than getting hurt. I wish my granddad was still with us. What happened to the Hasanovs never sat right with him.
I got Sahar's will. She left everything to an illegitimate Hasanov, Blake Aldwell.
You got it! That's wonderful! But Blake Aldwell... Let me think back. There was a Blake. Might be we can track him or any surviving kin down. I'll get my lawyer on this. Frank Langston's in for a rude surprise. And we can maybe see a Hasanov return back to the core.
Well, I don't expect Frank's going to take this line down.
No, he won't. But this ain't Neon. We've got real laws here in Akila City. You've more than earned this. You've done the city a great service.
Well, nothing about this quest sits right with me. I mean, it's not his fault that the city put that house up for sale. If the city didn't want literally anyone buying it, they shouldn't have put it up for sale. They should have turned it into a museum or something. That's not his fault.
Seriously, what do they eat?
All right, well, quest done. Let's see what's next. Defensive measures. Keone Alpin has seismic sensors she wants placed along Akila City's walls to get data to see if there's a better method to protect against Ashta attacks. And there we go. Connor Scribb says, it ain't Neon Ox. Yes, he said that with a British posh accent. This ain't Neon. Would you like a cup of tea?
I've been helping out my mom with doctor stuff. It's hard sometimes, but I kind of like it.
Okay, we need to go place those things, but you know what? I'm out of time. I'm going to go ahead and do a hard save here. And we'll pick back up with more side quests next time we go live. Eventually, I'm going to get back to the primary plot. I don't know if I'm going to finish all of these little side quests before we move on to the plot. I probably won't, because I am itching to see how the game ends and to see what this new game plus is all about. So hang with me, everybody. We're going to plow through this game and get through as much as we can in our next episode. Scotch and Smoke Rings on Thursday is going to be a lot of fun. Alan Wake 2...
My shift goes long again. My girl...
There we go. Alan Wake 2 drops that evening at 9 p.m., which is 2 hours after we start our Scotch and Smoke Rings broadcast. My goal at the moment is to try and play the game on launch day, but I'm not sure how I'm going to go about doing that. Also, because I'm currently negotiating a sponsored stream with a sponsor. So I'll let you guys know how that evolves and develops as time goes on. But either way, Thursday is going to be a whole lot of fun. Have a wonderful rest of your Tuesday, and I'll see you all again very soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.